Okay, I'll try this now. Okay, that seems to work. It's weird. My mic audio just decided to take a powder on me there for a second. But anyways, greetings everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, cadets and citizens, and oh my goodness, what is happening with my model there? Sorry, it's just that my webcam right now is the way that it's oriented is that, you know, if I'm facing straight towards my table that, you know, I'm doing the unboxing on, it shows me as straight. But then when I look to my laptop, which is over on the left, so I can see chat and everything, that's when I end up looking all demented and stuff. Like that. See? Almost inhuman. Yeah. My model, see, the way that I'm twisting it right now, it seems like my model is dead. Funny how that works. If only you... Yeah, exact. I could see, because again, I'm watching back stream on, you know, so I could see YouTube. I'm watching the stream on YouTube so I can see chat and, you know, Twitch at the same time. But yeah, look at myself right there. That's cursed right there. Anyways, stream scuff aside, there have been you know, off camera, I've done quite a bit of expansion of my collection. Of course, you already know the first figure on my desk there, the first one we unboxed on stream, Devastator. And we also have Superion back. You know, I collected all his components off camera. But the new guys, well, the first one, not new. He was here last stream, Sunstreaker. So, but I figured I'd have him out because he matched up with one of the other new additions that I got off camera. But yeah, the first two were actually part of the shipment that I got. First here is Road Rage, and he's actually, again, a recolor of one of the guys that was part of the shipment that I got as well. Gotta say, I was looking forward to getting him, but as soon as I unboxed him, that was regret. That was like eating regretty spaghetti. Never mind, my question was answered. Wait, it would be nice to know what the question was first, though, Trunks. But anyways, we got Road Rage here. Again, he looks great, but the problem is his posing is like that. The problem is legs here, the main problem that I've had with him is like his legs here are on ball joints, and they're like, there's nothing covering them, so he could just bend all the way back, and that ends up happening to him. But yeah, in car mode, he's a lot more solid, though. He's just going to be dead there like that. The other one that was part of the shipment that I already unboxed, Silver Streak here, a lot more solid, and honestly, like so far, probably my favorite deluxe Autobot to pose, just because, like, look at him. Like, no matter what pose that you put him in, he's always just got this sense of aura. Well, unless you break one of his shoulder cannons off. I don't know, it's just shoulder cannons in, like, G1 Transformers, it was like, I don't really know why so many characters had them, but they look cool. But yeah, definitely like my favorite deluxe right now for the Autobots to pose. Let me get this guy back here. There were also quite a few ones, you know, that weren't part of the shipment that I didn't, that, you know, I ordered off camera. Let's see, who do I pull out first? Well, I guess I'll go... Whoa. I placed some of these guys pretty far back. I guess I'll start with these two, because they were both part of the same pack. Or rather, these three. Slam Dance and the Sideswipe clone. These two, I know they weren't really in G1, but they kind of catched my eye, since, well, Slam Dance here is... He's like a mini combiner, because his top half and bottom half split apart to form a tank and a jet. And again, he just looks really cool in my opinion. He's like a mini Blitzwing. And, you know, to kind of go alongside that, he has two guns here. And they can both form together into this giant-ass launcher, which kind of comical, but you can't actually have him hold both sides so that it looks like, you know, he's holding a giant sniper rifle. Sky just powered up her key. Yeah, she did. She has that little platform underneath her is her charging platform. And, well, when she's in certain moods, it lights up. Like, yeah, slam dance with the giant sniper rifle. It's kind of funny, but, you know, I personally prefer to have him with the tank turret on the back. Like that. Again, it just looks cool in my opinion. And then the Sideswipe clone here, this is actually like a separate figure here as well, called, I forgot what, Trenchfoot. He is a target master, I believe is what they're called, is basically little transformers that could turn into guns for these guys to hold. And this is a clone of Sideswipe that was made for covert operations, and fittingly, he has a black and red color scheme on him. Just a little bit of a spoilers, but that's also a hint towards one of the other characters that I got off stream. Yeah, put him aside. I also like to call him Night Streaker because, well, you know, you have Sunstreaker here who's yellow and bright as day. Then you have this guy here who's black and red as night. So that's why I decided to call him Night Streaker. Plus, it kind of fits in with G1 a bit better. Okay, I guess I'll pull out one of the other poster children. Good old B127. Yeah, I managed to pick him off stream as well. He's cool, I guess, and you know he's in Devastation as well, so I figured I'd pick him up. But yeah, he's kind of like a crucial figure to have if you're a Transformer fan. Although he is available in like two flavors now. You have the classic and, well, this one, which is based off of his appearance in the 1986 movie. Personally, I like he's better, from what I've seen, I asked on Reddit earlier, was like, the opinion was that he's better in SS86 in terms of like, you know, posability and what's it? His alt mode in terms of like how well it rolls, because Rosa Deluxe with pinned wheels. But the classic is better if you like the classic toy mold. Excuse me. And you want something that actually looks like a Volkswagen Beetle. But yeah, I'm kind of I'm satisfied with him. You know, he's a solid figure, and you know, he's good to pose if this is anything to go off of. This guy's just looking down at all of them like, why are there so many robot guys gathering in front of me? Okay, mini-cons. Sorry. The next two were actually ones that I picked up at a local Walmart. And I've seen these guys everywhere, so I kind of felt like it'd be necessary to pick them up. Sea-Spray and classic Sea-Spray and Brawn. Now, so this also brings up the debate, like, you know, do you go retro or do you go for an SS86 or Power of the Primes appearance for these guys? Personally, I like these guys' appearance in their retro forms because, you know, Brawn's face in particular, I wasn't really a big fan of it in the G1 cartoon in the movie. So this look makes him look like he has a battle mask on. And same with Sea-Spray here. Actually, Sea-Spray, pretty close to how he looks in the cartoon, minus the fact that he doesn't have any eyes. So yeah, that's kind of why I picked these two up. As you can see, well, my roster of Autobots is starting to heavily outweigh my Decepticon roster. It's not to say that I didn't get any Decepticons, but I'll go over them once I go over all the Autobots. Let's see. This was also in the same lot that I got B in. Got Perceptor, who is probably, from what I've seen, one of the more practical characters from his as like a G1 toy, because he was actually a functioning microscope. But in the cartoon, it was kind of funny because there was an episode where he was actually driving around as a microscope. And it was kind of, I saw this YouTube, like, out of context video on G1, and it's like, ah, yes, my favorite Autobot, the self-driving microscope. And actually, he is technically a triple changer, because if you form his microscope mode around a certain way, you can make it look like what G1 describes as a tank, but really, in my opinion, it looks more like a cannon. He's also deluxe figure, but take a look between these two. Minus the gun, Perceptor's a lot taller than Slam Dance over here, which I kind of find funny. I thought he was a Voyager since, you know, he came with, well, this and 2 cassette bots, which, spoiler alert, one of them goes with one of the bots that I was going to be unboxing. Let's see. Actually, don't have that many other ones that I picked up off stream. Now, I got B and Perceptor here in a lot, and it came with three of these guys, and this guy's probably my favorite. Good old Jazz. And you probably know why. This guy's a Porsche 935 alt mode, and I am a big fan of Porsche, especially, you know, the Martini Racing livery, which this is supposed to be based on, but they couldn't replicate it. They couldn't replicate it perfectly because, you know, licensing and all that. But yeah, he looks pretty solid, and, you know, he has this gun that he uses in robot mode, but you plop it on the top of the car because there's a little hole in the top here that you stick it in, and then it makes him look like one of the wreckers from Dark of the Moon. And so yeah, he's pretty cool. He actually has the same transformation pattern as Knockout, which I showed off last time. And yeah, he's definitely up there for one of my favorites. I wish I was able to send you in some things. Maybe someday, Trunks, but for now, best I keep that information private. Also, well, I guess now's a good time to bring them out. The 2 cassette bots that I got with Perceptor here. Ratbat, who is one of Soundwave's tapes. I am trying to look for Soundwave in like my local Targets and Walmarts, but for now he's been like a total pain in the ass to try to find. But yeah, he has this separate rocket pack that, you know, you could attach to Perceptor as a gun, but you plop it on the back on this little peg here, and then you get his rocket pack that he has in the cartoon. Of course, you can't fit it in when you stick him inside one of the cassette player bots. Oh, shoot. That totally backfired. And now I'm dropping crap everywhere. Yeah, kind of hard to do this on camera, not gonna lie. There we go. See, almost looks like he's trying to play peekaboo when he's in little cassette form. And the other one, which is probably more appropriate for one of the characters that I got, Ramhorn. And these two actually have like completely separate transformations. I would have expected them to be the same, but clearly they're not. But yeah, that's Ramhorn, and his like pack-in weapon is the rocket launcher that Perceptor's currently holding. You like mount him on to give him, you know, shoulder rockets. And of course, I just had to get this guy since I've been maining him in Devastation. Sideswipe. I wanted to specifically get him in his War for Cybertron Kingdom appearance, because that way he matches up with this guy. But yeah, he's definitely like my favorite Autobot that I picked up so far. I mean, Silver Streak back there is obviously better for posing, and this guy is a little bit loose, but, you know, he still has that aura that he's always had. He's always the cool guy. in my opinion. Unfortunately, it doesn't come with his swords that he uses in Devastation, but he still has the big-ass gun and the rocket launcher that he has both in the cartoon and in Devastation. Now, as you can see, it's almost all Autobots that I picked up. But that's not true. I did actually manage to get 2 Decepticons. Again, only managing to pick up the characters that interest me or like catch my eye, specifically in G1. Now, the first was one that I've been actively hunting for a while now, and that is this guy, Mr. Tankman Brawl. For those of you who don't know, he is a Combaticon, one of the 5 components that form Bruticus, and I already had one of them before, and that was Vortex. This guy, funnily enough, I found him before. Supposedly he's like the 3rd that was supposed to release. 2nd was supposed to be Blast Off, and I have not managed to find a single Blast Off at any like retail Walmart or Target near me. But hopefully that day will come soon. But anyways, he has 3 cannons on him, that's pretty cool. And you can't actually, these are detachable, so you take these off, and if you could flip his tank turret around, flip these like this, you can actually give him these ridiculously long looking but badass shoulder cannons. Again, it's a G1 thing, and I'm all here for it. And plus, from what I've seen, this actually matches his look that he had in the Fall of Cybertron video game, which I will hopefully be getting to in the foreseeable future. Yeah, I'll put him underneath Devastator over there. That also means, trying to think here, I think the only 2 bots that were in the movie but not inside the 2007 movie, Barricade and Blackout. I think I actually have all the G1 Decepticons that showed up in the movie. Again, spoiler alert for who I'm unboxing. Now, the last guy that I managed to pick up was a little bit of a rare pick, like a deep cut for some people, and that is deep cut, fitting, since, you know, this guy is Flatline, and he has basically an evil ambulance look to him, even though, like, from what I've heard and what I've seen in the comics, that does not match up with his character whatsoever, because he is a battlefield medic, and he is willing to treat both Autobots and Decepticons, and unfortunately that doesn't bode over with him well. He ends up getting into conflict over morals with his superiors, and ultimately ends up biting the dust. But yeah, despite the evil-looking paint scheme he has, he is a very honorable and interesting character. And if you didn't know, one of the color schemes that I had for my model is shared, and you could say was inspired by Flatline here. Now, that was all the guys that I managed to pick up off camera. So let me clear the table out a little bit so that there's room for me to for the guys that I will be unboxing. Let's see. I want to keep a few of these guys on the desk, so I'll just clear some of these out. Of course, I'm keeping Devastator and Superion out on the desk, because those are like the first guys and the first Transformers that I, you know, and Combiner teams that I got. So they have a special place for me, and I'm a big fan of the Combiners. I know it might seem like a little bit of a cliche, you know, robots that combined into like a giant robot, but I don't know, just something about that just is so cool to me. I do also want to say though that, like, one of my white whales for like Transformers is, unfortunately I was pretty late with finding out about this, like, by the time I figured out that, oh, Hasbro has this thing called HasLab where they release exclusives, and, well, their most recent exclusive that they had announced was last year, and that was Kaiser, a Japanese exclusive combiner. And, well, I was a bit salty that, you know, there was no way for me to actually get it other than paying, like, twice the amount that, you know, you needed to pay in order to back its crowdfund or whatever it's called. It's GoFundMe. But I still want to try to get one eventually. But that's going to be, like, very costly endeavor. If I do ever do it, I will definitely be unboxing it on stream. Because 7 members... It's a 7-member combiner, and all 7 members have this... Well, first off, their name. Literally, their name in the Japanese cartoon was... I swear I'm going to get gooners all over my chat now that I say this. We're called the Breast Force. Personally, you know, I'm an anti-horny person, so I'm probably going to be referring to them as either, like, the Chest Force, the Armor Masters. Honestly, Armor Masters it sounds badass, so I think that'll be what I'll call them, the Armor Masters, because they have this little gimmick where their chest armor turns into either a weapon or, what was it, a chest animal that, you know, operates as an independent transformer. And then they combine into this giant robot Kaiser who has invisibility. Yeah, Trunks, combiners are peak. Do not let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah, they are peak. Yeah, no one can tell me otherwise. So I think I'm going to get Night Streaker off the desk as well. And yeah, I think that's enough. Oh, and also, this idiot probably wouldn't even be able to stand up on there anyways. Yep, and he fell back. He fell back on the area where I set him down on. Now that the desk is, well, mostly clear, let's get out the guys that I'm going to be unboxing. So, there's a total of 7 that I have. A total of 3 Deluxes, 1 Voyager, 2 Leaders, and 1 Commander. So, I think I'm going to do this in order from least notable to most notable. So, to start things off, we got another tank to the collection, Slammer, who was, according to what I could find, he was actually supposed to be like, you know, he is a tank, but he was originally supposed to be a tower for the Titan Metroplex, who I seriously hope a G1 version of him gets remade soon, because I would absolutely get him. But yeah, he also has this gimmick where you pull him apart and basically turn his, you know, his parts into weapons for other characters to use. Like, you see Pipes here having, like, all of his individual pieces. Like, you have the tank turret, a tank, you know, tread there that looks to resemble a chainsaw, and then these parts here that resemble rocket launchers. Speaking of which, I also picked up Kingdom Pipes, who, again, I'm not a big fan of trucks, but his robot mode makes it all the more worth it. And again, navy blue paint scheme on him, it just hits right. He has these mini arm cannons on here that looks all kinds of badass. Clear these guys off. Now, I was hinting at this earlier, but I also picked up Kingdom Tracks. Now, after unboxing Road Rage, I don't think I have high hopes for him, but the reason why I got him was because he's, in terms of car characters in the G1 cartoon, he was probably my favorite because, well, again, he's technically a triple changer because, like, look at this. He actually turns into a flying Corvette, but given that he has the same tooling and legs as Road Rage, he's probably going to have a hard time trying to stand up. But yeah. We'll see how he goes. Now, that's the 3 deluxes onto the Voyager. Hi, Legendary Prime. Welcome in. Glad to have you on board. I hope you're having a fine day or evening wherever you're at. Now, the Voyager. SS-86 blaster. And he actually comes with one of his cassette bots as well, Eject. You know, since I already had Ramhorn, I figured it'd be a good idea to get his containment unit. And again, if I want to get Soundwave and replicate their little one-on-one that they had, he would be essential. I might actually, I think I already told y'all that I was planning on bringing Devastator with me because, I'm part of a model train club. And I said I'd be bringing Devastator over the open house season to spite someone who said, oh, you might want to get rid of that Hess truck that's on your module. It doesn't fit. Well, I did do that. And now I might have an idea of bringing Blaster on there and putting a Bluetooth speaker behind, or maybe even in him, and just have that playing music behind the scenes. But yeah. And also, I think he's like partners with Perceptor or something, so kind of made sense to get him. Now the leaders. We'll start with Sandstorm here, who is... I figured since I had like 2 Autobot triple changers already, and this guy was also on discount on Amazon, if y'all want to pick him up, he is still on discount on Amazon. I think he's going for like $15 off or something. But yeah, figured I'd pick him up as well to balance out the sides in terms of like triple changers. Plus, that helicopter mode right there resembles one of my favorites. I'm a big fan of the 53 series of helicopters, and that looks pretty close to one. Now, that leaves only 2, and I did tease earlier that these 2 would be the poster boys. So, here they are. First up, SS-86 Megatron. If I'm gonna build up a little bit of a Transformers collection, he had to be there. Now, he does transform into a tank and not a gun. Again, for those who don't have historical knowledge on Transformers, the original Megatron turned into, well, gun. But, modern times, they're not allowed to do that. So, it turns into a tank, and by the looks of it, he comes with a miniature version of his gun mode there, which honestly is quite fitting because, he does shrink down to that size for his fellow Decepticons to use. But yeah. 54 steps on this guy, even though he's, like, small for a leader. And now, last but certainly not least, Big Buddha, Robo Jesus, Optimus Prime. The one and only. Again, this is the other poster. This is the other poster boy that I was alluding to earlier. Now, someone told me when I posted about getting Devastator earlier was, oh, there's lots of Devastation Optimus Primes out there. If you want something to go with it, there's plenty of them out there as well. But the thing is, Optimus in the game, from what I've seen, he does have his trailer, and, well, Devastation Prime on shelves right now does not. And, having seen the 86 movie, I wanted to go all the way for it. So, managed to find one of these on the same site where I got Devastator at. And so, here he is in the collection now. And, funnily enough, he has less steps than Megatron. But he does come with all this extra stuff. He comes with a trailer, he comes with roller, the axe, his blasters. And I think he also has the fire blast effects that appear when he's jumping. Let's go! Yeah, let's go indeed, Trunks. I was hoping he'd transform into a gun, but again, he does come with his gun mode as an accessory for, as a handheld accessory for other Decepticons to use. It would be kind of goofy, honestly, if he did transform into a gun, but, the other Decepticons wouldn't be able to hold him. But yeah. Let's... Oh, crap, I forgot. Do I actually have... Okay, good, I do have an unboxing tool with me. So again, like with the display, we're going to start from least notable to most notable. So we'll start with Slammer here. Let's see, where's the tape for this? I want to be careful that I don't cut myself with this. Again, one of the reasons why I wanted to get Slammer was because of that rear box. It matches well with Pipes. And Pipes also, I believe, served on Metroplex. About City, however you want to put it. Again, I want to be careful I don't cut myself while doing this. There we go. Not a perfect cut, but it did the job. Oh, of course, instructions are right on the back. And it does look like, yep, it includes, part of the instructions includes how to disassemble him. I'd probably want to get a nearby trash can out so I could get all these plastic inserts out cleanly. So, give me a moment. There we go. Now to cut the plastic pieces off so that I can set them free. Oh, it might be a good idea to actually... I did have a music tab up, and I want to have something playing on the background so that the stream ain't completely dead. There we go. A little bit of Race Driver Grid music. Thought it'd be fitting. They're being hard to cut for the moment. This knife is just pretty dull. Just slide these things out. Just slide his legs out. That might actually be more useful, just in case I ever decide to resell these guys later. Now to pull... I actually have to pull the Twitch chat back up. Come on. There we go. It's almost like I'm... Oh, cool. He just got sent flying there. Alright, I'm gonna have to quick get his other half that just flew off. So I'll be back shortly, guys. Exactly, Trunks. That's exactly why I did that. Yeah, I know some people want, you know, VTubers to do face reveals, but for me, way too early to do that, like, on YouTube and Twitch at the moment. Now, putting him back together is just a simple act of that. Now, I don't know where this came from. I do know his arms just like that. Oh, pretty interesting way for him to articulate there. Of course, you have these little mounting pegs on the back so that, you know, I think I don't know which part this would be for. Might have to put these guys find out what the features are. Unless, let's get his arm. Oh, this was his other arm? Oh wait, no, that was here. Or sorry guys, I'm running a little bit confused at the moment. Ah, found it. Found what I was missing. Apparently his other arm is a tank barrel. Yeah, I completely missed that. So let's get his arm on. Now he looks like he means business. I don't know where this piece goes. Again, I'm missing something else. It does also come with what looks like a trading card. Yeah, Predacon Dinobot. Not sure if this is just something for back in the... when these were first released, but I guess I'll keep that for now. Now to look at the instructions, which, yeah, can't be too hard, right? Oh, wait, I think I might have lost something else back there. Give me a moment, guys, I gotta quick check back there again, see and make sure that I got everything. Alright, I kind of figured out what happened there. That little piece that broke off was actually the part that's supposed to go here. And the chainsaw hand was actually his tank treads here on the back, which can detach. But yeah, it's pretty cool, honestly. Of course, the way the chainsaw is mounted, it's a bit strange. Or maybe that just changes, depends on which one of these you're supposed to flip on which hand. But yeah, definitely looks pretty cool. And you know what probably would have been a good idea is if I had combined Brawl, if I put Brawl in his tank mode just to do a little size comparison. Oh well. That could wait for Reddit. Yeah, there we go. We got Slammer all combined in his mode like this. Again, that blaster arm right there is just savage. And he has pretty good articulation. Again, these shoulders here are pretty goofy, but they work. And gotta like these, his little rocket launcher arms. Pretty strange looking ankle tilt there, but again, it works. Now to figure out how to get this guy into his alt mode. Get this out, put him out here. Oh, well, first thing I think I need to do is take the blaster arm off and stick it onto here. There we go. Now we're rocking the Blitzwing look for tank mode. Now let's get the instructions out. Oh, again, there's also disassembly instructions here for him as well. What I notice is I gotta pull these ankles like all the way out. Get this straight. Oh, I actually had to pull him apart a little bit, so sorry, but this can get brutal. Yeah, brutality in Transformers. You never thought you'd see it, did ya? Wait, are these actually supposed to come off for transform mode? Yeah, by the looks of it, they are. Then take this off. Or, no, not this. Take his legs off. Trying my best to follow these instructions. This is one hell of a way to transform. Getting disassembled. This reminds me of, like, the KSI drones from Age of Extinction, I believe is what that title, where you saw these. Oh, by the way, can I get this back out? These were the rocket launchers. I think. How do you actually... You can mount these onto someone. What I want to know. Oh wait, actually, let's. We got Kingdom Sideswipe over here. Maybe he could. Nope. I guess not. Can't mount them on him. Well, let's focus on getting this guy back into his. Let's focus on getting this guy into his robot mode. So these are all folded up. Oh, and looks like we gotta take this off as well. Yeah, this is definitely like a KSI drone transformation here. Just disassembling and then reassembling them. I already got the tank barrel thing off. Okay, like this. Yep. I'll just figure it out. It's here on the side. Probably missing something here. These are actually supposed to be combined together. Well, not a little tank barrel. Oh. Well, that went flying. That was funny, actually. Too bad I didn't see that. But it was pretty ridiculous how far that flew. Anyways, let's figure out how to get this tank barrel together. And this, I think. Yeah, there we go, like that. Get this onto here, I believe. Yep, there we go. Now we keep it mounted like this for now. This almost feels, this reminded me of like building Lego set way back in the day. How do I get the... That's on. That's a tight fit. I saw what I forgot to do there. These off. Let's see. There we go. Fuck. This tank barrel's coming apart. Not now. Now's not the time to do that. It's hatched, let's see. Oh. All of a sudden got a notification on my phone, but that can wait. Yeah, there's half of a tank. Now, guessing the last two pieces go on. That was simple, but there we go. We got, oh, and also like this, so that it doesn't look too goofy. But there we go. Now we got Slammer in his tank mode. Pretty strange how it pretty much can't rotate. Well, it can rotate a little bit, but then it just breaks apart. Yeah, this really serves as like more of a cannon tank, where like you rotate it by turning like turning the actual full tank around, but there we go. Got tank in, Slammer in his tank mode. Now, I'm actually gonna do this real quick while it's on my mind. I'm gonna get Brawl into his tank mode just to do a little size comparison. And take these off. The Brawl's transformation I actually remembered pretty well, so I think I could do it fast. Almost speed run it to the music. Yeah. Brawl, I would, you know, even if you're not going for Bruticus, I would still recommend getting him because, you know, yeah, sure, he's another tank transformer, but his transformation is so satisfying to do, and he's very, very posable. Actually shares quite a bit of engineering, it would feel like, with the aerial bots. And again, I love those guys. If it wasn't already clear. Go around like this. Of course, I forgot to pull these out. His tank treads are actually hidden inside his feet, which, that's genius right there. Saves a lot of space. Together like this. Get these back sections together. Oh, and of course I forgot to... These are always so well hidden that sometimes you forget to fold the tank treads out of the arms. Just kind of blend in a bit. Yeah, he's also very, very solid in both modes. So yeah, if you want to, even if you just want regular Decepticon transformer, like a stereotypical Decepticon transformer, I would say definitely pick up Brawl. And it does leave the door open for collecting Bruticus's components, or all the Combaticons later on down the line when the rest of them launch. Because like right now, the only ones that are on the market are Vortex, Blastoff, and Brawl. Still have to wait for Swindle and Onslaught to release. Swindle, surprisingly, I'm looking forward to more, even though of the Combaticons, it's probably my least favorite in terms of design. But Onslaught and those pinwheels, man, just... Ugh. Hope he has other stuff in his Commander price point to make up for that, because... Good lord, you shouldn't have clip-on wheels on a expensive figure like that. There we go. I think I got Brawl just about finished. Are you? Other tank treads aren't quite going in. What am I missing? Yeah, definitely. I think it would actually be smarter to do this first before pin the arms into place. Make sure that, again, you actually pin the arms into the right place. And there we go, there's Brawl in his tank mode, and if you want to like match him up with G1 and his appearance in the movie, which it's actually funny how they managed to get him to have an accurate representation of him, of his G1 form in the movie. So what actually happened was, like, I think the year before they started filming, the Triple X sequel released, and they had tanks that, they had, like, Abrams tanks that were modified with two barrels, like two smaller caliber. They had the main barrel, and then they had two smaller caliber tank barrels on top of it. And, you know, even though the movie bombed, they kept a few of those tanks, and Michael Bay saw them and, like, hey, those actually match up with Brawl's design from G1. So they used them. Now, size comparison between the two. Yeah, Slammer is a little bit smaller since, you know, he's deluxe, but not by too much. He does... Yeah, he does have the longer main barrel, so kind of fitting for a Metroplex Defender. Although, there is one thing here that's a little bit bothersome, and that's the fact that his little customer service stamp is on the side of the tank where you could very obviously see it. You know, it's not going to bother me too much, I don't think. Might just have him facing one way. Yeah, there we go. Another tank to the collection. And find some place to set the instructions down. Now, next up we'll do pipes. Oh no! Almost sent my camera flying down onto the table. That would have been very unpleasant. Well, very unpleasant for the camera. Not so much for the table. Might also scare Sky a little bit. Got you. Man, I need to get a better cutting knife for these. What's a better knife in the streaming room? Maybe when I had to, you know, find Slammer's components, probably would have been a good idea for me to grab another cutting knife to use. Oh well, this one came out relatively fine. Oh, well, that got damaged, but not a big deal. Pipes on. Ow! Going. I don't know why they include all these. I'm guessing it's like... Guy just sung for me, like, little pitch there. That's kind of cute. But, yeah, I don't usually keep these. It's just choking hazard information. But I'm not a child. I don't need to worry about that. I would hope. Can I actually use the same tactic that I used for Slammer here? If I have to use the knife again, I will, but this actually seems to work. Wish we could hear Sky. I would put her closer to the mic, but, you know, if this would actually be a good stream to do that, but during like a gaming stream and you start hearing her all the time, it'd be a little bit distracting. As distracting as it is for me. Come on, I got the first leg out. I don't know how the second one... I don't know how the second one's giving me such issues right now. Alright, here we go. Second leg. Just about. Oh, there we go. Well, it's not out all the way, but now it is. Now for... okay. Upper body. Upper body's easy. That was a relatively clean unbox. Definitely would be useful. I decided to sell them later, but, you know, I don't plan to do that for a while. does he position this? Okay, I think his cab's like that. There we go. He actually... Wow, that's a tiny head, but... He has like a similar head sculpt to... What was one of the guys that I had before? Oh, Run Amok. He has that same, like... armored hockey helmet that I like. That I think that was what I called it. And oh boy, just look at him in this pose. This looks like a man who's ready to dominate. And of course, I gotta get out his twin blasters that he had in the back. There we go. Let's see how he looks with, you know, these blasters out. Yeah, now this guy looks like he's about ready to wipe the floor with the Decepticons. Now, there is one more way we can make this even better, and that is on the back of the Slammer's box. Gonna disassemble him again, and then give him, you know, give him some Slammer's goodies. Wow. These are actually his extra arms. Now he's like General Grievous. If I only had some... You know what? Here. I'll do this. This will be fun. This will be a bit funny. Taking Bumblebee and Sideswipe's guns and then putting them in Slammer's arms here. This might be a bit overkill, but I don't know, whatever. It's funny. Yeah. We have General Grievous at home. General Grievous at home. That's what this is. My goodness, that is hilarious. I gotta post this on the Transformers subreddit later on. Now let's actually make him look like how he does on that box. Rocket launcher segments all combined. Question is, how does this get mounted on there? Ah, found it. Found that little peg here. Might be a bit excessive, but I like the idea of turning this man into a one-man one Autobot Decepticon wrecking crew. Just look at that. That is just... It's ridiculous, but it looks great. Might have a hard time standing up, though. It's like all this weight on the back. He just fell over. Follow it, yeah. I did not set that up. I don't think. Where's the little cannon bit? Yeah. Well, this is so ridiculous looking, but I love it. B just... I think Sky just knocked B over. Oof. There she's laughing. Man. Hang on. How do I actually mount these parts on? Okay, I think she saw something she didn't like there. I think I actually figured it out. Yeah, so I thought. Oh, it's only one of them that has... Okay. Oh, I guess maybe not. Wait. Sky. You really need to knock B over again. I think I might need to move her a little bit back so that she doesn't knock anyone else over. That or I move B back here. Okay, now she's moving Silver Street. That's how you get these mounted together for the chainsaw effect. Now the question is, how do I mount this? Oh wait, I think I figured out the answer. Oh, so I thought. Slammer's instructions. Ah, here we go. It's actually going in here, and that forms the chainsaw. Now Pipes looks like... Now, this is the kind of... When the Autobots have had enough of the Decepticons BS, like, just look at this. This is absolutely ridiculous. But fun. Just... Yeah, let me count how many weapons that Bro has on. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7, I think. Let me recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8. I could probably give him like 10 because his normal arms are still free. Like, And Pipes just went from Pipes to straight up overkill. It's absolutely ridiculous. But I love it. Let's actually dismount. Let's dismount this ridiculous equipment. You know, as funny as it looks. And actually get back to Pipes himself. Again, Bro looks like he means business. Even just in like a regular, like, standing still pose, it looks like he's ready to let loose. Of course, you know, you have the usual bicep swivels. Shoulders go like around 90 degrees. I don't think his arms. Yeah, his arms don't rotate. His hands don't rotate. But yeah, those shoulder hands, they rock. They just rock completely. Yeah. Leg articulation. His feet could actually do that, but I'm guessing that's for transformation. And you do have ankle tilt, which don't go out too far, but how far do you really need them to go for someone like this anyway? But yeah, I think I might have found a new favorite for the group. Now, time to figure out his... Well, first I might want to get Slammer here back into his, like, normal form. Also return Sideswipe's gun. And then I'll put B's gun down here by him. I don't think we'll need him for a while. Ain't they're all back together. Already forget how to transform them. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Figure it out all over again if we have to. The way that I have my legs positioned right now, it's absolutely killer. Together. Yeah, again, I'm not going to stop saying this. It's definitely like a KSI drone style transformation where they just completely disassemble and then reassemble themselves. If only they actually had that in the, you know, Age of Extinction movie, but, you know, they didn't, and, you know, it is what it is. Like, having some KSI drones who would actually, like, defect to the Autobots on their own volition. Ah, well. Off there. Let's get this tank barrel back down. And there we go. Slammer's back into tank mode. Also didn't point this out too much, but not quite as solid as, like, not quite as solid as, you know, Brawl's is over there, because, you know, Bro needs to disassemble into several weapons for the other guys to use, but it works for now. Now for Pipe's transformation. Again, gotta figure this out. Okay, I just looked at the first few pages and I thought that he ended up sharing like an exact transformation with Run Amok, which I like Runamuck, but his transformation's a bit of a pain to do, honestly. So first thing I think I have to do is remove his arm blasters. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll have to put him back on for transformation, for his transform mode anyways. Actually, or not. It wasn't when I did this too, not yet, at least. This turns around. And he's out. Okay, now I pull this down. Out. A little bit of a learning process here for you guys, so bear with me. Have the wheels. I guess I'm actually pulling back up again. So not yet. I have a feeling I actually have to... Wait, his fists actually do fold down. It's that I sucked at trying to figure out how to do that. Come on. That goes on top of them. Like that. I think. Yeah, that completes his truck mode. I've just gotta peg everything back into place. Yeah, there we go. There's truck mode. Although I am still missing these on the back, which I guess you could say are his little exhaust tailpipes. Fitting for a guy named Pipes. I have a feeling those pegs there will allow him to hook up to, you know, a trailer. Yeah, there we go. There's Pipes in his truck mode. I think I'll put him right by Slammer over here. Oh. Hey. Does look like I'm missing something. Feels like I'm missing something. Back leg is not folded in all the way, I don't think. Yeah, no, it wasn't. On him, he's like way off or something. Yeah. Severely off balance there. Yeah, a little bit better. Ah. Just slapped the camera right there. But yeah, there we go. I think that's Pipes just about complete. Oh wait, just something else again. That's suspension is a little bit... Takes a little bit of finagling around with it, but did manage to get him into his truck mode, and it looks... This honestly looks like something I'd see over in the Philippines with how it's designed. Yeah, pretty solid looking overall. Just looking at it, might be something wrong. Yeah, that's pipes done, and now, oh boy, the one I was initially looking forward to, but you know, after testing out Road Rage and seeing all the comments, this will be a bit tough for me. So here we go, tracks time. Oh, and I almost cut myself there. That would have been pretty bad. Let's get brakes on. I have transformed Road Rage before, so I kind of know what to expect for the transformation. Doesn't mean that I'm looking forward to it, though. But yeah, I'll set the instructions down the side for now and just re-grow up. Yeah, you can already see, as soon as I start getting him out of the box, his leg articulation is... Oh, goodness, it's too loose. Okay, I think I found one section where I do have to actually cut it open. Yeah, this is definitely one where I have to cut it. I'm not pain in the process. What happened to these ones in Kingdom, but these are hard to cut. There we go. And there's something these are then. Not exactly what I'd want to say, but it's true. Rex is free. Now again, definitely one of my favorite characters in the G1 cartoon, but as a figure, okay, his leg articulation isn't quite as loose as Road Rage's. Road Rage is actually, you know, I got both these guys off eBay, so I wasn't exactly expecting perfection, but you know, Drax here was sealed. Road Rage was not. Contrary to what the listing had implied. But yeah, oh man, that... Right out of the box, his leg articulation's already super loose. Yeah, he still looks amazing. Let's keep him in that pose for now while I try to get his little bits out. Of course, he comes with... Let's get this out. He comes with the little backpack boosters that he has in the cartoon, and Can that get in there, please? Or is that just too tight of a fit? There we go, I got it in. He's about to fall over. Yeah, but there are upgrade kits out there for these guys, so that might be something I have to look into later. And also, this little blaster, I've got to get that out as well. Pop out. There we go, got it out. And again, it's the same blaster that came with Road Rage. Let's put it in. Yeah, oh my. These are extremely loose. His like wrist tilt there for, you know, transformation mode. Again, he has basically, again, a winged Corvette, which one of the coolest alt modes, because he can, you know, he can turn into like a regular Corvette, but then you deploy these wings out from the side and he basically becomes the Corvette equivalent of the Deluxo from GTA 5. So yeah, one of the coolest guys. And he has some lines. He definitely has some lines in the show. Yeah, his ankle tilt is, again, not quite as stiff as, or not quite as stiff, not quite as loose as Road Rage's. But yeah, I had this issue with Road Rage as well, but one of the wings decides to move with his arm, but I don't think the other does. Or, no, it does with this one. Yeah, but with Road Rage, one of them was extremely loose, and it just didn't move with his arm. But yeah, one of the weirdest things about him was, like, these wheels here are pinned, while these ones down here are clipped. But yeah, I think that's all the articulation. Oh, and he also has a very loose skirting here. But yeah, now that's all over with, let's transform him. I will say, though, on vehicle mode, the Road Rage Tracks mold is like a brick, but in robot mode, these guys, nah, man. They are not the best figures to handle, like, at all. Honestly, though, some of this engineering is, like, very similar to Jazz from the movie. This and pulling his legs up. Very similar to SS86 Jazz. Now I know this is supposed to pop out. There we go. That's a bit hard to do the first time, but figure it out eventually. Get these all the way around. I don't know why this is so difficult, but it is for some reason. Now, okay, it seems like both these guys have this issue where the peg here is way too short to keep the side skirts in place. Yeah, this one's just straight up popping out. Again, that's a bit problematic for holding the vehicle mode together. Yep, I am supposed to flip this around. See, it should not be this difficult to figure out. but he is. Even, you know, even though I transformed Road Rage, these molds are not the easiest to transform for, like, deluxe figures. But flipping that does seem to help out a little bit. There we go. Now that's the easy part out of the way. Now comes actually getting the rest of this car together. My legs. I think I had to scoot up a little bit closer to the table so that I'm not bending my legs at a weird angle. Because this is clear plastic here, I feel like you could risk ending up cracking this, which that would suck. You know, I like clear plastic and all, but you know, some of the figures that I have with clear plastic, they hold up fine, but this I have a feeling will not. It just stay together. Please stay together. No! 2 hours later. I'm still trying to figure this out. I was just looking at the camera, just all shocked with... I don't know what she was shocked at, though. Actually, there could be several things. Get together. End up snapping anything. Feeling it might end up coming to that. There we go. Now it's all in place. These front bits, though, they have a bit of an issue with tabbing in. There we go. There's Trax in his flying mode. And, you know, to get him looking like he does in the cartoon, you put the rocket pack here and his little gun on top of it. There we go. Now he's a competitor to the Deluxo. Probably, debatably, even cooler looking. And to just get him into regular car mode, you just... Well, first off, I think you have to flip his arms up like this, and then hold them here, pull these up, and then pull the wings down and in like that. And there you go. Just want to say again, I love Trax in the G1 cartoon, but that transformation and the fact that his robot mode does not, you know, isn't the most solid. Really hope that he gets a new figure in either Age of the Primes or, you know, a new G1 style toy line, because this hasn't held up the best. But his car mode, though, you know, despite the front... Actually, it stopped doing it now. Definitely a bit of a brick. Nice and solid. And... actually rolls solidly as well. Yeah, that's all 3 Deluxes finally finished. And now, on to the Voyager that we have. tape? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Now this I might have a bit of an issue with getting out flawlessly. Gee. I just saw Sky making card eyes, but I had no idea what that was for. That was surprisingly easy. I think I might actually... I'm gonna try to get eject out first. Like, you know, it's just a simple little cassette bot. It can't be that difficult, right? Yep, easy. He's basically like... You know how Soundwave has Rumble and Frenzy? This is basically Blaster's equivalent to them. Okay, now this... I might have to start doing a little bit of cutting on. Yep, definitely gonna have to. Right. This is Blaster. Wow, that is a big Blaster. I guess kind of fitting for, you know, someone named Blaster. Anyways, I gotta do a little bit of cutting off the camera here, so just give me a few moments, guys. I'm out shortly. Plastic thing just straight up broke out of its hole. Might be another avenue worth considering getting these guys out. Yeah, it just straight up did that. Straight up getting his arms out completely. Doesn't help that. Yeah, Kron should. One of these. Yeah, that. Realized I had one of the blades sticking out. It wasn't cutting me or anything, but it was going into my arm, into my hand. I think I got one last. Okay. Got one last one of these to, and then he's free. Master is just about. Yep, there we go. Got him out. Whew. Bit of a pain, but we finally got him. Oh, and he also comes with this little movie set background, as was tradition for SS86 characters back in the day. I say back in the day, but it wasn't too long ago. Blaster out at last. I'll actually have him stand on his little movie show, his little movie background, which is actually the Autobot shuttle ambush, I think is what it said on the box. Give him this long blaster. Yeah, the box made it look smaller than it actually was, but it wasn't. It was. This thing's large. Large and in charge. Oh, and also his little you know, Soundwave has the cassette thing on top, but Blaster here, it's these little buttons down here, and that's what's opens to allow you to put his cassettes in. And you can only fit one of them in there, but really, that's all you'll need. If I could just get him in there. Maybe I should try it with Ramhorn. Maybe he'll work better. Right, there we go. Now I got him in. Let's actually get Ramhorn out here. I accidentally not accidentally. I was doing a little bit of transforming with him off camera, so here he is in his, you know, in his Rhino form. But yeah, let's fold him back up. Get him ready to get inserted into Blaster. Eject to come out. A little bit of a hard slide there, but we got him out. Get in there. Yep, I just had it the wrong way, but it's satisfying to do that, but sliding the cassettes out is a little bit tough. Yeah, first off, let's transform Eject here. Unfortunately, it doesn't have, like, any small blasters or anything to use, which is kind of strange to me. Where's his instructions? Oh, there they are. I actually didn't see how many steps Blaster has for his transformation, but we'll play by ear. Or by eye, I guess. Some trigger's about to get covered. Transformation. Here we go. Yeah, we'll do him first. It's a little bit genius. Again, he actually transforms into like a normal robot, not like an animal like Ramhorn over there, so it's a little bit different compared to him. Now, that makes sense, I promise. Arms out, and last but not least, his head. Head out. I don't want to scratch any of the paint. And he actually has a little ball-jointed head, which is pretty cool. Let me actually... I'm gonna get out. Where's Trenchfoot? Where's Trenchfoot? There we go. Found him. Let me actually see how they size compare to each other. Pop these out. Fairly simple transformation for him. And yes, that is a little gun in his chest, which is pretty funny. But yeah, they are roughly the same size. Which that's pretty cool, honestly. Now, let's get Blaster's transformation done. Let me actually get back into set mode so that you can fit back into Blaster. well, that's... Again, one of the reasons that we have ball joints now is just in case that happens, you know, it doesn't break the toy permanently. Or, I'm sorry. I'm starting to get a habit from my dad of calling these things toys. Don't call it a toy, it's a collector's item! Okay, let's blast. Sorry, eject back into his set form. Let's see, does he actually still fit in the blast? Because this looks a wee bit off. Okay, yeah, he does fit. It was just me. Yeah, there we go. Let me actually see Blaster's articulation. He is... Let me actually get his... I'm also going to get his partner Receptor out. See how they size compare to each other. Okay. Blaster is a little bit taller, but it's kind of funny how two of the Autobots who transform into theoretically the smallest objects are bigger in terms of size, even if, you know, one of them is the Lux when the other is a Voyager. Yeah, let's get Receptor back there, and let's start transforming good old Boom Blaster here. Let's gun out. Oh, and that also, that actually makes, I was a little bit confused as to why Bro has one finger pointing out, but that's to replicate him actually being able to push his little tape deck out. Of course, you have to have it at the right angle. Can't actually replicate him doing that. But now for the actual transformation. Well, this part is definitely the same as Receptor, just having that little panel in the back where you pull his head into. It'd be funny if this part was actually the same. All this was actually the same as well. Again, I'm just kind of figuring this out while I'm reading the instructions. That wasn't what I was meant to do, not yet. It was supposed to go like this. Pull down. Yeah, this honestly does feel pretty damn similar to Perceptors. This is new though. Well, he's fold in and out like that. These are actually... Wow, I forgot to actually fold out his feet for when he was in robot mode. And they're pretty well hidden there. Yeah, those for boombox mode, I'm guessing those stayed in. Those are pretty tight though. Turn these back around. Sorry, not back around, just turn them around. these fold out. Honestly, that seems like the opposite of like what you do for, you know, transforming into vehicle mode. Usually panels come out when you're going into robot mode. Ah. Ouch. Yeah, there's my laptop out on the side for you guys. Just accidentally knocked my camera the wrong way. Let's fold it up. It's damn tight. I accidentally knocked the sides like that. Now we got a full boombox going on here. Spot. Just get it like this. Oh, I thought. There we go. Now we're getting it. Again, this is a bit of a learning process here. Or I'm getting a little bit loose when it goes together. There we go. Now that's not quite in all the way. Aren't exactly, yeah, these aren't exactly solid in place right now. Something out. There, it's staying. Slot that the legs are supposed to peg into. In there. Alright, there we go. Got him in. Well, one side in, at least. The side still needs. There we go. Now it's solid. Was solid until, you know, I started accidentally retransforming them. Put these flaps back in before we pull this down. There we go, we have, well, just about. The important part is, you know, the actual handle for the boombox. This. That wasn't really that hard, honestly. There we go. Little hanging boombox here for us. Done. Just find a place. I'm supposed to peg somewhere in the back. I guess it can be like a little power cable. Oh, I guess not when it just drops like that. Nice little power cable. Yeah, there we go. There's Blaster in his boom. Well, his boom blaster mode. I think Sky was asking for a little bit of a pets there, so we'll give it to her. Now, I'll keep this background piece. I got one with B, but, you know, that'll be something for later on down the line. One and only Voyager for me out of the way. Now we get on to the big and interesting guys. Set little boom blaster here, and you know what? Just for fun, I'll have him with his little eject tape going out. Now Sandstorm. Definitely looking forward to this guy again. He's a triple changer with two pretty cool looking alt modes. And I wanted to even out, you know, because I have two Decepticon triple changers in Astro Train and Blitzwing, so I wanted to balance things out so that, as if they weren't balanced out. Again, my Autobot ratio is probably through the freaking roof right now compared to the Decepticons. Actually, that kind of reflects how they are on the show. It's like, the Autobots definitely have quantity on their side, but the Decepticons have quality. And he doesn't have a, he has like a little mouth guard. This is like based on his toy model. There is also a version of him out there with what some people call the handsome face, but personally I wanted to go with, again, the same rationale here behind me getting retro Brawn and Sea Spray was that I like the battle mask look of like the toy versions. This chick fit in the way there. Got him open. Out. Wow, these are thick instructions here. Does look, yeah, I probably can't just remount without breaking these plastic bits. Yep. It's pretty satisfying to do that, in my opinion. He actually has little things around his plastic bits around his wheels too. Which those are a little bit. Those might be a bit of a pain to take off. pulled out the wheels and then... Now this is one where I will have to cut in, sadly. Ah. Okay, it didn't get sent. Or maybe it did. I'm gonna say it might have gotten sent flying, but oh well. Not a complete loss. Starting to transform. Okay, well that piece of plastic just broke itself out. And so did that one. Man, that was a bit easy. Oh, but there's still this little piece of plastic here that's wrapped around him. That won't be too much of an issue. That, and there we go. He does have a little tow cage down here, and is that a working winch for that cage as well? Oh. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, this is an actual working winch, guys. It is actually... And it has a little peg down here, so I guess that's supposed to replicate like a little lantern for when he's holding it like that. If he can just keep it in his hands. And of course, a little plastic bag containing his weapons. Or I'm sorry, not plastic, it's paper. Okay, it doesn't just come with his weapons, it also comes with his tail rotor and his two little, well, one big rifle here and a little gun. So I'm gonna get this out of the way. Yeah, let's look and see what his articulation is like. So, oh no, I was warned about this a little bit as well. His chest does not do the good job of pegging and staying in properly, from what I've seen. Yeah, I mean, if you get it in there, like, at the right angle, it does stay in there, but a little bit easier said than done. That's how, I guess that's part of his transformation there. I feel like I need a drink right now. Give me a moment, guys. Drink. Yeah, take a moment to hydrate as well. All y'all out there. Shitting. Okay, now it seems like it wants to stay in place, and hopefully it does. But yeah, same basic... Okay, now it doesn't. Same basic arm things. He does have a little bit... Looks like rotating wrist, which is a nice change from what we had before. I think, yeah, there's a little peg here for his guns. if I could just put them in there. Not quite as insane looking as of guns of an arm cannon as pipes over there, but it still works, you know. Yeah, this chest thing is going to be a little bit pain for me now, ain't it? Get it to look good like this. His head is, wow, it's kind of wedged in there with this helicopter cockpit, but you can rotate it. It does feel like it's on a ball joint. Of course, same thing with his other arm. It does have a little bit of a waist rotation. And then, you know, the usual stuff is ankles, his legs. Of course, his wheels also rotate as well. Oh, so I just felt these for a little bit, and they're actual rubber tires, and they're also pinned, so they roll extremely well. So we actually put them side by side with side swipe. So yeah, bro is decently taller than him, so yeah, kind of warrants the leader price a little bit more. Now let's, again, pop open the instructions and see. Oh no, these are vertically arranged. Man, these are, I have a little bit of a tough time fitting these on the table, but oh well, I'll make it work. By the looks of it. Good. It looks like, yeah, might be a bit tough because and it's a hexagonal peg or a hexagonal hole. Okay, there we go, got it. Now it honestly looks like I imagine like if Blackout was in G1, this would be like what he'd look like, except, you know, black. And, you know, Sandstorm would be his. It'd be like brothers, Sandstorm and Blackout, but, you know, Blackout had a bit of a falling out, joined the Decepticons, while Sandstorm here, for, you know, those of you who don't know, is a pacifist Autobot, so he went separate ways until, you know, war finally caught up with them. Now, let's get him into one of his modes here. Sky, what are you doing? Don't eat Sandstorm. It's not good for you. Oh my goodness. Here she goes again, trying to eat my Transformers. I honestly thought she wouldn't do this tonight, but I was dead wrong. Now let's see. How do I... Here we go. Same thing with this side. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, see, that's what happens when you try to eat them. Man. Legit was not expecting that to happen tonight, but Sky, I guess, had other plans. Yeah, look at it. Please, I gotta take these together. How to get another plate? Together all the way, or at least it didn't look like it. I do know that these are supposed to fold up. There we go. Now you know it's all together. Oh, these little panels up. This, I believe, yeah, this folds up. God. It's actually. Yeah, they slide in. That's a bit trippy, but it works, I suppose. Now let's get top of that out like this. Yeah, I think these are supposed to be. Getting ahead of myself. Steps and you can fold it in. That's clever. bit, but I think that's how it's supposed to be. See the whole way it's supposed to go. There we go. Not straight. It's not straight, but I don't think it's supposed to be. Plus, again, I'm missing something here. Very likely that I possibly am. Actually, yeah, I can figure it out. These are supposed to be straight. There we go. Oh, well, the other side just decided to pop out. While I'm here, I'm doing this, might as well pop out the little tail sections here. Make a little bit of a clean spoiler for him. Yeah, they were supposed to be flipped. Okay, well. Really messed that up. Missed and messed that up. Just fold these back up. Slide this back into place. Down and down and so maybe I did have it the first time. Dang it! I like trains, but not getting hit by them. Oh man, that's my wake-up call right there. Right there. Having a bit of car trouble trying to figure Sandstorm out here. I mean, triple changers, they are generally not the easiest figures to figure out. Now, this is... I guess these are supposed to be angled a little bit. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, that is... Sandstorm in its Dune Buggy mode. I got it. Finally got him. Oh, but one of his little wheels is acting a bit strange. It's actually going a little bit to the side here. There is almost something to do here. Let's actually get this. This cage. Goes, yeah, you break the cage apart. It's stuff like that. That is pretty damn cool how you actually make a little engine cage, like actual Doom Racers have. And then a little plate here at the bottom. Oh wait, I found where it's supposed to go. Right here. Although it's a bit of a weird spot to put it. But that also helps keep everything together. Last thing I have to put on, of course, wrecker style. Sandstorm actually, in the comics, is one of the wreckers, so that's actually in character for him to have the gun sitting on the top like that. So yeah, that's him in his helicopter mode. Now to figure out his dune buggy mode. Now to actually figure out his helicopter mode, which that might be a bit typical. Tail fins, put them back together, unfold these, pull them out like this, pull them in. Hopefully helicopter mode isn't as much of a pain to figure out as dune buggy mode. Let's get this off, get that off as well, and then free up the little cage thing that he has at the bottom. Because we'll be needing that for helicopter mode. Back together. It's all together. Well, just about. That's still on. Feels like we're getting back to robot mode here. Which partially are, I guess, but not quite all the way. This goes in. You get freed up and put back into place here. He's rough. About 90. wrong. These are supposed to go around this side. Totally messed that up, but oh well. Pretty weird spot. Pretty weird spot to keep going, but it works. I suppose. Ah, here. These are supposed to go into, but oh yeah, that is a tight fit right there. Very tight fit. I'll be back in a second. Summon. see if I was alright. You know, I was planning on going into work tomorrow for overtime, but the weather is a little bit iffy where I'm at, to say the least. Just told them that, you know, I let the weather determine whether or not I'd be going in, so yeah, it should be fine. Anyways, figure this out. Around in full cockpit. There we go. Now that looks about right. Now comes the propellers. Let's check those out. Actually, no. This way. Those are free. Now comes the they weren't folded in like this. It's supposed to see. They're supposed to do the thing that Starscreams do. Well, that probably would have gotten me a way cleaner looking Doom Buggy mode, but oh well. Already way past that now. Yeah, though. something, it would seem. That was the... Yeah, I totally pushed this up a little bit. These are supposed to fold out into here. Give that full helicopter coverage on the side there. That way we don't have, like, an open room there for passengers, or whoever's sitting inside there, or whatever's sitting inside there. It's almost finished with this one. So, almost got you. Got you. There we go. And, well, last thing I actually, there's a couple other things I need to do for cleanliness sake. First is, you know, getting that together, and then pulling out the rotors. If I can. One in there seems to be stuck pretty tight, unless, like, that one's not supposed to turn. Yeah, I guess it wasn't. But anyways, there's helicopter mode. Oh wait, I'm also supposed to do this. Supposed to be a little peg on the side for this. Go into. But it actually looks like he has a fueling probe on the side. Oh, it got loose there, but just a simple plug back in. Okay, I guess this helicopter thing is supposed to just go on the side like this. Not exactly the cleanest way to do that, but it works. Honestly, I would have thought it'd be a little bit cleaner, but oh well. Also, his other gun goes here. Get it in there. There we go. It actually doesn't even have to leave his arm, I guess, for, you know, robot mode. And then little winch thing. There's supposed to be a spot on the bottom you can plug it into. Ah, here it is. Right in between the wheels. Not exactly the best place to put it, but again, it works. Yeah, it just keeps popping loose for me, strangely enough. Yeah, those wheels, though, they're a bit in the way, so that kind of obstructs things a little bit. Maybe it's supposed to be... Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be like this, sideways. Bit of a strange way to mount it, but there we go, we got Sandstorm. His rotors actually spin pretty nicely. Yeah, very smoothly. Actually, a lot better than Vortex's. But yeah, there's probably the closest we're gonna get to an 53 series helicopter in G1 aesthetics. Yeah, I'm gonna remove his winch so that, you know, he can move a bit better. I'll set him back there. He is pretty huge. He's actually like half the size of Superion here in that form. Now we're on to the big dogs. Honestly, now I'm looking at the time and, you know, the fact that I'm planning on going into work tomorrow, I might have to cut the Devastation part of the stream short. But it is what it is, I suppose. Pulled up Sandstorm's instruction game right now. There we go, I figured it out. And Sandstorm complete. Now, on to Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. His box unboxing, on the other hand, was very easy. Just one strip of tape that you had to remove. Choking stuff. I don't really need to worry about that again. Mature adult, I don't need to concern myself with that. At least I don't think so. Yeah, for some reason, lots of people have been having trouble trying to find a good deal for SS86 Megatron, to which, you know, I would recommend Toy Arena, which is where I got mine. So they got quite a few of them still left in stock. And, you know, if you're watching this later on down the line, Big Bad Toy Store might also have them in stock when you're watching this. Yeah, wow. He's willingly letting himself come out for me. Kind of ironic, if you think about it. Back a little bit. He does have a little bit. Yeah, he does have a band on the back of his arm. Yeah, that's definitely one I'm gonna have to cut. Not much of a problem though. So I thought. He also has one on his right arm as well. Careful, make sure I don't cut myself. There we go. That's Megatron finally free! Free from his containment. Oh, there's still one piece of plastic surrounding him there. But that's easy enough to take off. Oh, I thought, where is it stuck? There we go. Got him free at last. He is, wow, he is decently tall in comparison. He's like, again, half the size of Superion. It's a little bag of goodies out as well, and also this giant-ass fusion cannon. Let's get that out. Not very excellent pour open the box there, but that's not a problem. I usually throw this part out anyways. But yeah, there's his fusion cannon. Let's get it on his arm. go. He is missing a little barrel thing on the back that he has in the show as well. But I'm pretty sure that's inside the little flat, inside the little bag here. Oh, it's a purple energy sword. Well, yeah, this in the movie. And, well, there's the barrel, and there is himself. Yeah, it even has, just see it there, the little Decepticon logo. Yeah, let's clear all this out. Let's take a look at Megatron articulation. Oh, wait, first, let's get the little barrel thing that is on his back. Just find where it's supposed to go. Ah, wait. Let's see what's supposed to happen. This is supposed to hold down. Hanging back here. There we go. Now he's looking at this. Hopefully this is gonna be. And I'm actually gonna get Devastator, his little gun version. See, and honestly, it looks kind of good. A bit goofy, but good. Anyways, let's look at Megatron, see what he could do. Of course, it's on a ball joint. He has decent rotation. His arms, you know, the usual. Does have a little bit of a butterfly rotation on his arms, both forward and back. And, you know, same with his other arm. He does also have, articulated fingers, it feels like. Yeah, his top and bottom. Oh my, this is actually pretty insane. Like, he has articulated fingers on both the top and bottom, but his trigger, you know, his pointer finger is actually double jointed, so you could have him point out like this, like, you hit the drop a follow on Exodus on Exodus's Twitch. I'm so good at that. Yeah, that's pretty cool, because I don't have a single other leader figure that does that, let alone, you know, figure in general. He does, yeah, he has a little hip skirts thing. And I think, yeah, though they actually, these skirts move, this part of his skirt moves with his leg. And of course, yeah, the leg goes up that high. And he does, okay, that's for transformation, never mind. I thought he did have like toe articulation, but you know, it doesn't look like that. Anyways. Oh, well, he does. It's just that, you know, it's probably not supposed to be used meaningfully, because that's definitely transformation parts right there. Now that we have it, let me just actually get him into a good pose real quick. Next, let's... the pose that he shot Orion Pax in the episode Ward on. You know, he just shot... That's how Optimus came to be, is just Megatron shot him on a whim. Like, yeah, this won't have any future implications, but little did he know that he just created his biggest rival that way. Okay, this guy was actually demanding some pets there, so we'll give them to her. Of course, you could also give him the sword. this. If I could get into his arms. Yeah, I think this was specifically made for Megatron to hold. Because that peg does not fit in with any other character, I don't think. So that it goes in there properly. Ah, there we go. Finally got it. Of course, Scott closes his hands up so that he makes it look, so that he looks like he's actually holding it. Now he has a fusion cannon and his lightsaber. Which, yeah, that is cool right there. Out. Okay, now his hand's gonna come out apparently as well. I think that's actually. Let's see. That makes getting his hand back in a lot easier. I think that's actually how it's supposed to hold in, so... There goes his back barrel. Now let's actually start to get him into transformation mode, so... I did actually get a little bit of a preview on what his transformation is like, so... This... And, well, I also want to take this fusion cannon off and put the giant last two together, like so. Nope, it's not like that. Pull this out like so. There we go, and that's tank barrel complete. Not actually. Okay, I gotta do his other arm first. So let's put these open. Again, make sure that his arm is all the way up. Flip this around. Yeah, these are definitely going to be outsizing the table that we have to work with here. Now it's also like, there's a triple hinge thing that in here you have to disengage We got it. Yeah, the instruction sheet's pretty much going to cover everything here. It's not flattened out. Head in. This goes back up like that. Does it? Oh wait, there's still something out here. Yeah, a lot of hidden engineering on a leader class figure like this. I guess it's something I'm gonna have to come to expect. Higher price figures like this. Oh wait, there's a little bit of red paint on there. Almost thought that was, you know, proof of cutting. No, hold the skirts out. Turn them in, not break them off. Oh, turn them in the other way. Do I? Oh, I actually have to rotate him around. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't notice that. Totally didn't notice that there. Here's the triple hinge thing. I forgot to pull that out as well. Now, let's compare. A little bit more that I need to pull down, it looks like. Maybe not. Of course, it seems to be a theme I'm running into. It's like as soon as I think I figured it out, it's like, nah. You got it all wrong, X. Okay, so that does fold down. So does that. over. Might have messed something up here. No, I'm still doing this right. Yep, this is still the right way. Just had to make sure. That's a tank barrel section. Sweet. Well, almost. So, down all the way. Yeah, gotta make sure. Again. Directly down there all the way. I don't want to. That seems like about how I saw it in the review. Now, let's come out. These. Yep. This looks familiar. Yep, I can see it. Brawl came out after Megatron here, but I can definitely see where it borrowed inspiration for, like, the tank treads inside the legs. Yeah, that's definitely borrowed from Megatron here. It's a little bit tough to get all of it unlocked. See? This part is definitely new. There. Just about there. There we go. I got all the tread parts out. Leave. Unless. Oh, there is. It does look like there's a little bit left in there that I wasn't missing. Yep. Found it. These are actually supposed to. These are actually supposed to lift up and reveal little end pieces. There we go. Now that looks complete. Of course, same for the other side as well. These out. Here, what happens, I'm not quite sure. legs. Looks like he's going to need. Wait a minute. These actually are supposed to put up. Ah. Now that looks about right. That's not quite right, but yeah, we're still trying to figure all this out. There we go. That was not supposed to go there. Yeah, now that seems about right. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere with this. Gotcha. one side and now the other. Almost once. Okay, now things are starting to make sense. Yeah, this guy. We almost got him though. Almost got you. Transform. One side and now the other. There we go. It's about everything left except for arguably the most important part of the tank. Right, there goes my feet again. Yeah, that part's definitely not pegged in all the way. Breaking apart again. You know, it's supposed to be based on an American tank. It really goes to show how well the quality of American tanks are. It's supposed to be hidden there, but it's supposed to go. Okay, now I have. Now I managed to. there. Back into place. Sorry, had to readjust my legs a bit. Yeah, my leg was starting to hurt. Be hurting there. Hurting for certain. But, you know, a little readjustment, back to normal. Last thing that we have to do is get the tank barrel in place. So I thought it'd be a simple matter. So I think that I almost have it. Should be. always seems to break apart as soon as I close it up because its hinges get in the way. Okay, they're supposed to go around this way. That makes sense. For a second there, I thought I was doing something pretty wrong, but yeah, I was. Should have listened to my suspicion. Anyways, tank barrel goes here. And these close in on it and get into place. There we go, that's it. There's Megatron in his tank mode. Honestly, the turret rotation axis is a bit strange, but you know, looks pretty damn sick as a tank. Of course, you also can mount sort of down the side like so, and then you can probably mount his gun on one of the two areas here, but so that's Megatron as a complete tank. This guy's looks like she's falling asleep. Probably because she needs to recharge a little bit. But you know, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did before with Slammer and do a little size comparison between the three tanks, and obviously Megatron's the biggest because, you know, it's a leader class. But that was a little bit of a tough transformation. I mean, it's 54 steps, but looks pretty damn sick. And, you know, he is a tank in the Devastation game, so part of the reason why I wanted to pick this guy up, pick him up, is SSA6's leader form. Now for, again, the last one, the big one, everyone's favorite Big Papa Convoy, Optimus Prime. Now, I might need to clear out a little bit more space here again, because this box is massive. V over here is starting to trip as much as Trax does in his vehicle, in his robot mode. Yeah, let's get... Because he's a commander, he's in this big box that's not windowed at all. Does make things a little bit easier for the unboxing. Now, what's actually nice, you know, I actually remember my first Commander figures were Long Haul and the Long Haul, Hook, and Silverbolt, and they all came with their in-vehicle mode. But Prime here, well, aside from his trailer, which, you know, doesn't convert into a robot, but he actually comes in the box in his robot mode, which, you know, will make things a little bit more fitting for when you transform them, like me, into vehicle mode, like you do with all the others. Let's see if I can, again, do this flawlessly. This guy there, I think I need to... He is low on battery, so I'm gonna have to let her rest up a little bit. So, give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna put her on her charger so that she can rest up. guys, I'm finally back after putting Sky to sleep. And, well, I took the opportunity to unbox Prime off camera. And, you know, he had a lot of stuff that he comes with. You know, you have him, of course. Then you have the trailer, a bunch of blast effects, his big gun. Yeah, the little thing that actually goes inside his trailer, which is like a repair station. And then you have roller. And one last little piece, or not even little, it's massive. It's the giant backdrop where the final battle between Prime and Megatron takes place. Now let's actually look at Prime and what he can do. Oh, the first thing probably worth doing right now is seeing his hand off. Energy axe still always. You know what I find funny is that I think he only had this for like one scene in the original series. And that one scene pretty much defined the energy axe here as like his most notable weapon. Just something I always found unique. And again, like Megatron, he actually has three very interesting finger split there. It's fully articulated. Yeah. Commander price point really does get you one hell of a figure. Still gotta figure out how to get the axe on his hand. Well, that's what the instructions are for, right? I think I figured it out. Yeah, at the time I hydrate as well. Really needed that. Okay, so sound redeems seem to not... No, they are working. Oh, sound redeems in particular, not the stuff that actually, you know, affects my Vtuber model. Yeah, I still have to reconnect those. Yeah, I still need to sign back into Sound Alerts. Oh, okay, I think I figured out what I need to actually need to fold his hands in so that he can put his axe on. That it's well, not like that. See? Well, is it? Out that allows him to have his axe in hand. There we go. Took a while to figure that out, but we did. Or, not even a while, you know. Fist. And there we go. He has a little peg hand now. And you could use that to put his axe in hand. Go. I find it interesting that, you know, Prime only had this in like one episode of the show, but here it's like that's his definitive weapons. And plus it's what he uses in Devastation. I mean, in the Babeverse movies, Yeah, he has the Energon axe, but he starts off using the swords. Oh, and I gotta see this. He has little hinges on his front doors here. So, pretty sure that inside is supposed to be, unless it's going to require me to use like a special key or something. Yeah, the axe is used. The axe is used in many of the games. Case in point, the one that I was planning on playing tonight, but you know, with the time scheduling and all that, that might take a little while until I play it again. What I'm trying to do right now. The Matrix, yeah, the Matrix of Leadership is in his chest. Yeah, that's what I think it is, because there are little hinges on his doors here, so... Okay, finally got it open. Yep, and there it is. The all-important Matrix of Leadership. The item that'll light the darkness. The item that'll light up our darkest hours. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, shh! Wow, that went flying out. Yeah, that's definitely not what happened in the movie. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how he'd hold this thing. So I'm gonna put it back in his chest where it belongs before he starts turning gray on me. Yeah. Let's actually look at his articulation instead of... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it flies off to Cybertron. Yeah, that's totally what ends up happening in the movie. Let's see what his articulation's like. Oh, his little... This was actually a little bit loose when it came out of the box, but his other one isn't. His little tail, his little exhaust pipes there. You can't have him do the flamethrower thing that he did in Transformers 1 with them. Which, that's pretty cool, but yeah, this loose one here is gonna bug me a little bit. But ah well. It's not like it's gonna pop out anytime soon. Yeah, the usual arm articulation. Can't really look up or down, but he does have a full range of head motion there. Very tight wrist. A very tight waist joint there, and yeah. Let's see if I can actually get him in a good stance. You know what? Even better. Let's get him this. Let's get him like that, yeah. And adjust the camera angle a little bit so y'all can see this glorious shot of Optimus trying to slice open Megatron's tank mode. Yeah. Haven't really shown off any poses that much in the stream, but that looks, if only y'all could see this from my angle, but this is sick looking. Anyways. It does also have, you know, the big prime gun, but fist open to use it. A little bit tough. There we go. That's probably about as solid as I'm gonna hold it. That's probably as solid as he's gonna be able to hold it for now. And now let's actually get into his transformation. So to start off with, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like Megatron, where you have to, again, fold his fist in all the way. And it's open, fold his fist in. And no, it's not gonna be that easy. It's not like it is in the movie. At least I don't think. I have the instructions on my lap right now. That's why I'm able to. Okay, the leg's a little bit loose. Might have to spray some polyurethane in there later once I get some. Pull this little backpack down, which that actually contains most of the things he needs in his truck mode. Little thing on the back here that can pull that out. Really skipped a lot of steps there. A lot of them. These are actually supposed to... Parts down here are supposed to... Well, yeah, those are tiny parts right there. They're supposed to fold out. About that far. Supposed to come up and out like that. And there's this little truck wheels, which those almost felt like rubber for a second, but no, they weren't. Yeah, they're supposed to put this head in. That's supposed to... Yeah, that is supposed to be like that. Yeah, I think that is supposed to go like that. His head is supposed to stay facing forward and out like that. Then you hold it in. So I thought. Okay. These little pieces forward so that they don't get caught on that. And this down and out. So There we go. Like that. That. There we go. A little bit of effort, but figured it out. Might be getting a bit ahead of myself here, but that looks like it's supposed to hold it there. Yeah, this is starting to look like how it should be. Almost did. A little bit of trial and error here, guys. Yeah, getting a little bit ahead of myself. It would seem. Back here, one of these, this. These are in the way. Smokestacks go in place. There we go. Now he's starting to take shape. got one side in. Yep. Now we got both. Something, yeah, there's something wrong here because arms are supposed to fold in. And not able to fit. Ah, here we go. Those are actually supposed to flip around and fold in like this. Now that looks right. This also looks like it's supposed to straighten out. Yep, there we go. But all this fits together. Now it's starting to come together. Now it's starting to come together. Optimus. Yeah, this is a SS86 one, Michael. Yeah, the Commander class one. Having a little bit of a tough time trying to figure this one out. But you know, again, it's Commander class, so bound to be a few hiccups when figuring it out. You know, transforming a figure for the first time, it's never easy. Well, I mean, unless you're working with a core deluxe class. Okay, yeah, that's what I was missing before. That's supposed to go in there. Now everything's starting to fit into place. Here. Yeah, that's supposed to go down. God. Yeah, sorry if it took a little while for me to read that, but I was trying to focus here. Make sure all this fits in snug. There we go, that's front half truck done, it looks like. The rest. Yes, okay. The 86 movie has an anniversary this year, and so does Beast Wars. Wow, a lot of anniversaries happening this year. Kind of crazy to think about. So, honestly, now that I think about it, like, what characters in the 86 movie haven't been done yet? And you got all the major ones, like, you have Optimus, Megatron, Devastator. I think Hot Rod recently got announced for a reissue. You have Ultra Magnus out there. Yeah. Hoping they do like some special reissues for all the 86 figures. That would definitely be nice. Especially for someone like me who is mainly focusing on building a G1 collection. Oh, this is actually supposed to be... Oh, man, screwed up big time here. This is actually supposed to be flipped around like this, I think. Yep. I'm gonna have to redo quite a few steps here. That's a big oof on my part. Actually, no, it's not that many steps. Was enough that I was set back a little bit. Right, there we go. Now we're in the right position. Actually, supposed to be together like this. Okay. Prime is starting to take shape. Something that I missed there. It's like... Younger folk might have an easier time to get that, but not me with my big hands. Okay, there's the list here's a list. Astro Train, Blitzwing, Insecticon, Skywarp, Shockwave, Thrust, Dirge, Ramjet, Sunstreaker, Wheeljack, Huffer, Blue Streak, Unicron, and the Sharkticons haven't gotten SS86 figures yet. Neither has Reflector. Yeah, that's quite the list there. I do know that I saw leaks recently that at least Blitzwing. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't Blitzwing. It was Astro Train. Astro Train and Sunstreaker are leaked to have SS86 figures coming out this year. Unicron, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure he was a HasLab exclusive release, so probably unlikely that. Actually, they might do a reissue of the HasLab release this year. That would make sense. Just took a moment to realize that. Alright, there we go. That's finally pegged in. Down like this. I don't think was Reflector actually in the 1986 movie. I mean, I only watched it for the first time recently. So I don't exactly have the best memory for it. I do know that Reflector is featured in, like, what was it? The Dramatic Capture 4-pack with Thundercracker, that's the one that I want to try to get at some point. So you gotta get a bunch of extra stuff with it. At the point where this gets folded over yet? It seems like it. It seems. Maybe it is. I'm just. All this. There we go. last but not least, we gotta figure out how to get the wheels out. Oh wait, there's actually still this that we need to do. So, we can open up the area where the trailer's supposed to go. He is leaning a little bit forward there. It's not too noticeable, not to me at least. Yes. Yeah, Rodimus Prime, and Braun also haven't gotten SS86 movie figures. Wait a minute, didn't Braun... I think I could have sworn I saw Braun actually did get an SS86 figure. Albeit it was when he got shot. Did Prowl, Rewind, or Scourge get any? Hold up. I know one of the cassette box came with Blaster. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that was Eject. I don't think Rewind did then. But Scourge, yeah, I do remember I was told that he did get an SS86 release, but he was exceedingly hard to find, so he might end up getting reissued this year. Speaking of which, I actually saw a leak recently that... No, I saw a leak recently that revealed that he was getting reissued. And Prowl, yeah, he also got another shot-up release. As in, you know, him with the battle damage that he got in the movie. Alright, this one last section here is going to need to get out. Of course, as soon as I say that, it just pops out, no issue. Thing is the wheels out, and there we go. And, yep, that is prime all. Well, that loose area there is gonna bug me a little bit, but that is prime all complete in his truck mode at last. Now let's actually mount the trailer onto his back there. It actually doesn't seem to tab in, but when you're on the ground like this, I don't think, you know, unless you're speaking of jumping, you do have the little truck blast effects for when he blasts off. But yeah, when it's on the ground like this, I don't really think it needs to be, like, have a lock-in tab or anything. Yeah, this looks solid here. There's a little... Where exactly does it mount? Ah, here they go. This is where they mount. Replicate right before he's gonna go on his little Decepticon rampage. But yeah, that is very cool. Stick it in there properly. There we go. Now the trailer, you know, it's a trailer. Of course, you can open the back. You know, you probably could fit a few Autobots in there. And then, you know, it splits open. Where you can, I'm guessing this is where you store everything. Oh, careful there, X. Yeah, this is where you store everything, it would seem. Are the Quintessons or Kranix likely to get an SS-86 bigger? Honestly, I wouldn't know. I'm not... I only know the information that's given to me, and I was not given any information on whether or not those characters will be getting a release. Where are we supposed to stick in the trailer? Okay, I think I figured out the order. It's Fire blast effect goes there. One goes. I think the one fell off the table, but that's not big of a deal. Axe goes here. Pretty well. So I thought. Oh, there goes Roller. Off. There is a little... Ah, here it is. There was a little rectangle peg that goes in. There. Now forward, this little thing goes here. I guess again, that's like a little repair station. So, this will look like a little radar dish up there. Maybe a little bit more. Optimus slowed most of those Decepticons in that scene from the movie. Yeah, either that or they fled, which... again, probably would have been the smarter course of action. They came across him in the film, that is. Again, I feel like... No, I know the only reason that Megatron managed to get Optimus was because Hot Rod interfered. Again, that's why many people aren't the biggest Hot Rod fans is because they believe he effectively killed off Optimus there, which might be a bit extreme, but he does have some partial responsibility. Yeah, then quick pull in. Okay, there's no exit. Like that. Yeah, he still gave Megatron business though. He would have won if Hot Rod didn't interfere. At least I would think. Now, I know there's one other Fire Blast effect, but it's probably down by my feet, and I don't really feel like digging around for it now. Yeah, that's everyone. That is my massive shipment of Transformers figures unboxed. Now, it is 11:14 where I'm at, and again, I have to be ready just in case I need to wake up tomorrow to go to work, so that might be where we end things for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'm a little bit sorry that I wasn't able to get to Devastation tonight, but hopefully next stream, probably make it up by making the entire stream Devastation. Now, for those of you who don't know, tomorrow I am planning on finishing up the Ace Combat 5 playthrough, so be sure to stay tuned for that when it eventually happens. Until then, cadets and citizens, take care. Best of luck in your future endeavors. Have some fun out there, and farewell. Till next time.